at Fort Erie Racetrack, Can't Beat the Cats was out a little slowly. Cosmic Shot and Sassy with Attitude are both going for the early lead. Vermont Holiday and Can't Beat the Cats between horses. The early trailer is going to be Papa's Silver. The field is only bunched up by about 3 lengths, however. Cosmic Shot and Sassy with Attitude going at it on the lead. Now Sassy with Attitude rushes up. Can't Beat the Cats had to step on the brake. She's a distinct last now. The opening quarter was 22-2. It is Sassy with Attitude leading the way, 2 lengths better than Cosmic Shot. Vermont Holiday gaining some ground along the outside. Papa's Silver scraping paint, and it's about 4 lengths back to Can't Beat the Cats. At the top of the stretch, Sassy with Attitude has the lead. Papa's Silver moving well along the inside. Vermont Holiday there from third. Can't Beat the Cats tries to get going from the back. They still have a lot of work to do to catch Sassy with Attitude, who's extended the margin to 4. It is Sassy with Attitude and Leo Salas. The rest are well back. Papa's Silver second, but at the wire, Sassy with Attitude casually strolls in. Papa's Silver was second over Vermont Holiday and Can't Beat the Cats, 59 flat. They're off. Skills test broke well, overbearing showing up, and from the middle is Shaku Maku rushing to the early lead. It's Shaku Maku and skills test head and head. Free Speech and Overbearing racing as a pair from stalking positions, then Glitter Mountain, and at the back is Half Lit. With a half mile to go, Shaku Maku is a neck in front of skills test. These two have opened up about 2.5 on Free Speech. Overbearing is saving ground from 4th, a length and a half better than Glitter Mountain, with Half Lit continuing to trail. The quarter was a quick 22 flat. Shaku Maku has opened up 2 lengths on skills test. Free Speech is racing from 3rd. Overbearing is 4th. Still back to Glitter Mountain and Half Lit. They're well spread out with this quarter of a mile to go at the top of the stretch. Shaku Maku is on top. Skills test tries to re-break from 2nd. Free Speech needs to get going with Overbearing along the rail. The half was 45-1. Shaku Maku drifts out a bit. Overbearing with plenty of space up the rail. It's Shaku Maku trying to hold off Overbearing, and from the back here comes Glitter Mountain. Overbearing rushing up the rail. Shaku Maku trying to hold at the wire. It's a photo. Photo between Shaku Maku and Overbearing. Glitter Mountain was up for 3rd, then skills test 105-2. All set. They're off. Petawawa was out sharply, asked for speed, Just Start Me Up. Also showing up are Black Sun and Ascot Bay. The early trailer is going to be 7 is a Breeze. They're 4 abreast going into the opening turn. Just Start Me Up, widest of all, trying to clear, but Ascot Bay and Black Sun are keeping him out in the 3 path. Petawawa is going to take back to 4th, and 7 is a Breeze will trail the field. They race around the clubhouse turn. The opening quarter was a quick and contested 23-4. Black Sun ahead in front of Ascot Bay and Just Start Me Up. The top 3 have opened up 5 lengths of Petawawa, who's on the outside of 7 is a Breeze, trailing along the fence. 5 furlongs to go. It's 3 across the track up front. Black Sun on the inside. Just Start Me Up the outside, and Ascot Bay in the middle. Petawawa and 7 is a Breeze are both inching closer. They're about 2 lengths behind the dueling trio. The half was 47-4. Black Sun is now a length clear of Ascot Bay and Just Start Me Up. Petawawa in the 4-path gaining ground. 7 is a breeze still at the back, but looking live, trying to slip up the fence. Black Sun has opened up about 5 lengths on Petawawa, who's into second. 7 is a breeze rallying up the fence past a tired Just Start Me Up and Ascot Bay. 3/4 and 1, 12 and 3. Black Sun needs to hold off the closers. 7 is a breeze swings off the fence to launch into contention. Petawawa in the 3-path is right there. It's down to these 3. 7 is a breeze and Petawawa duel down the lane. Black Sun is tired. It's 7 is a breeze and Petawawa. 7 is a breeze is up by a length. Petawawa trying desperately from second as these two opened up on the rest of the field. Coming down to the wire, it is going to be 7 is a breeze. 7 is a breeze by 2 lengths over Petawawa, then Black Sun and Just Start Me Up. 146 and 1. They're off. Whiskey Victor was out well. Along the fence, we've lost a rider on Thelonious. Thelonious has lost a rider and is out of the race. Going for the lead from the outside is Maverick Man with Paperback Hero. And up the fence, here comes Stribling. Then we have Whiskey Victor, Iserman, and Patio Party at the back. 3 across the track. On the lead now, it is Stribling, a length better than Paperback Hero. 3 wide for Maverick Man. It's a gap of 3 back to Whiskey Victor with Iserman to his outside and Patio Party at the back. Past a quarter in 23 and 1. Stribling makes the pace. 2 lengths better than Paperback Hero. Maverick Man is losing position from third. Iserman begins a rally into fourth, passing Whiskey Victor and Patio Party. Midway round the turn, it is Stribling on top of Paperback Hero, who's launching a bid at the quarter pole, 46 flat for the half. Iserman has made his way to the rail, making up ground, passing Maverick Man. At the top of the stretch, Paperback Hero has overtaken Stribling. Iserman trying to come between them, and from the back is Patio Party. It's Paperback Hero 3 lengths clear of Iserman and Patio Party. Paperback Hero trying to make it all the way. Iserman rallying up the inside, and Patio Party from last, coming down to the wire. Paperback Hero trying to hold off Patio Party at the wire. Patio Party gets up. Patio Party over Paperback Hero and Iserman, then Stribling, 118 and 4. They're off. All About the Drama broke like a shot. She's rushing out for the early lead, a length clear of Cozy Cat. West Lodge Intrigue, Sweet Finale, and Erratique race as a trio. 3 lengths better than Secret Affirmation, then Miss T Blonde, and the early trailer is the gray Fresh Dreams. Leading the way with a half mile to go, it is All About the Drama. She's up 2 over Cozy Cat and Erratique, who's into third, making a move out wide. West Lodge Intrigue past Sweet Finale. They went the opening quarter in 22 and 4. Secret Affirmation comes off the rail a half length better than Miss T Blonde, and lagging at the back is Fresh Dreams. It's all about the drama on top at the quarter pole. Erratique comes off the rail to make a bid. Cozy Cat is third with West Lodge Intrigue to her outside. Sweet Finale along the rail and trying to get going from the back. Miss T Blonde and Fresh Dreams. Down the stretch they come. Erratique makes a run at all about the drama and sticks ahead in front. Fresh Dreams with lots of room up the rail, flying up the inside. Sweet Finale needs to do better. Fresh Dreams is flying and gets past Erratique. Sweet Finale lunging but coming down to the wire. It is Fresh Dreams last to first. Fresh Dreams, then Sweet Finale, Erratique, and All About the Drama, 105 and 3. They're off. They broke in a good line, chasing Vinny out a little slow. Emerging from the middle, Awesome Miner is going to be the quickest out with Tragically Quick from the outside. Along the rail, we have Dynamite Karma also forwardly placed with Wanafrack between them. Deep in the track is Tomato Bill, then Shoulda Coulda Woulda, and chasing Vinny at the back. On the lead, Awesome Miner taking pressure from Dynamite Karma up the fence. Tomato Bill is into third with Tragically Quick, past a quarter in 22 and 2. Fifth along the inside, Wanafrack with Shoulda Coulda Woulda sixth, then chasing Vinny is the trailer. Midway round the turn, Dynamite Karma has a head in front of a resilient Awesome Miner. Third on the outside, Tomato Bill passes Tragically Quick. Wanafrack still saving ground with Shoulda Coulda Woulda and chasing Vinny at the back. Down the stretch they go. It is Awesome Miner and Dynamite Karma duking this one out. Tragically Quick trying to come down the outside with Tomato Bill, and now Tragically Quick flying to put a head in front of Awesome Miner. It is Tragically Quick sweeping to the lead. Awesome Miner and Dynamite Karma, Tomato Bill fight for the Miners, but Tragically Quick wins by about 4. Three-way photo for place between Tomato Bill, Awesome Miner, and Dynamite Karma, 104 flat. They're off. Ms. Gemma was out slowly. Our Stormy Sophia showing speed from the middle, and from the far outside, Cloud Runner is going to try and rush to clear over. It's going to be Cloud Runner over Our Stormy Sophia. On the far outside, Awesome Winna is close with Silent But Violent and Hippie Chick along the fence. Then we have Princess Solitaire, Ring Them Bells, Ms. Gemma passing Madam in Love, and the trailer is Oopsie. Into the backstretch they go. Cloud Runner has found the rail from the 10-hole. Our Stormy Sophia is 3 deep in second, past a quarter in 24 and 1. Third on the far outside, Awesome Winna, then Silent But Violent. Dropping back a bit is Hippie Chick with Princess Solitaire to her outside. The two grays race together, Ring Them Bells and Ms. Gemma. Then we have Madam in Love, and still at the back is Oopsie. Cloud Runner continues to lead the way as they go into the far turn. Our Stormy Sophia begins to put the pressure on. Saving ground from third is Silent But Violent, making a bid up the rail. The half was 48 and 3. Awesome Winner in a pocket behind the dueling trio. Trying to get going from the back is Ms. Gemma. And along the fence, Hippie Chick. Ring Them Bells also trying to get closer. Cloud Runner has missed a turn and now taking the lead is Silent But Violent. Awesome Winner tries to respond at the top of the stretch and Hippie Chick is in with a shot. It is Silent But Violent on top. Awesome Winner second. Hippie Chick down the outside and Ms. Gemma from the back with less than a furlong to go. Awesome Winner dives to the inside trying to get a drifting Silent But Violent and Hippie Chick is still there. Silent But Violent trying to hold, and Silent But Violent will win. Silent But Violent by about 2. Hippie Chick ran a big second. Third was Awesome Winner, then Ms. Gemma in 129 flat. Keen Samurai goes in, and we are all set. They're off. Crafty Conquest was out well, as is Ace Destroyer. Along the inside, Jack Beanstalk also showing up. These three go out to make the pace. Fourth is Keen Samurai with Dilettante to his outside. Then along the rail, Tycoon. 3 back to Classy Mistress and Letting Loose. They race down the backstretch. On the lead, it is Jack Beanstalk. 3/4 of a length better than Crafty Conquest and Ace Destroyer. Keen Samurai is fourth on the outside with Tycoon to his inside, 22-3 for the opening quarter. Dilettante races from 6th in front of Letting Loose, and at the back is Classy Mistress. Midway round the turn, Jack Beanstalk leads the way with Ace Destroyer sitting in 2nd. Crafty Conquest saves ground from 3rd. Keen Samurai is 4th on his inside, Tycoon, and trying to rally is Dilettante. Letting Loose coming off the rail to look for a run, 45-3 for the half. Top of the stretch, it is Jack Beanstalk. Ace Destroyer is 2nd up the inside, Crafty Conquest. Tycoon needs racing room. He finds a split and down the outside. Here comes Dilettante. It's still Jack Beanstalk on top. Dilettante the biggest threat from 2nd. Jack Beanstalk with a 2-length cushion coming down to the wire. It is once again Jack Beanstalk. Dilettante was 2nd, then Tycoon and Crafty Conquest, 1-10-3. They're off. Silver Signature was out well, as was No Easy Road. From the outside, Red Barry and Scarborough Bluffs also show up. Misty's Pride and War Doctor along the fence. It's a clustered early pace. Mid-pack is Storm and Humor with Can't Glide by Cats, then Mr. MVP, Core, and at the back is going to be Santiago Salsa. Red Barry and Scarborough Bluffs are head and head early. War Doctor comes up the rail to join the early fray, 23-1 for the opening quarter. Making a bid up in the 4 wide side is Storm and Humor. Then we have Misty's Pride, and on his outside, No Easy Road backs off. Mr. MVP making a bid from the far outside. Core tries to rally past Can't Glide by Cats, and well back to Santiago Salsa. Just over a 1/4 mile to go. Storm and Humor puts ahead in front of War Doctor along the rail. Scarborough Bluffs tries to respond. Mr. MVP and Silver Signature both there. Red Barry looking for racing room. Here comes Mr. MVP down the outside, but it's Storm and Humor on top with just over a furlong to go. It's Storm and Humor, 2 in front. Scarborough Bluffs tries to re-break from the back. Here comes Santiago Salsa flying from absolute last. The only threat to Storm and Humor. Coming down to the wire, Santiago Salsa gets up. Storm and Humor was second. Photo for third between Silver Signature and Core. 1:12 and 4. What a finish. Ladies and gentlemen, happy Thanksgiving from all of us here at Fort Erie Racetrack on a beautiful fall afternoon. It has had a little bit of rain this morning. The main track is muddy and we are off the turf today. It's currently a little cloudy, 11 degrees Celsius or 52 degrees Fahrenheit, with a bit of wind coming from the north at about 8 miles per hour. Check out our website, forterieracing.com. You can get live video streaming of all of our races and find all of the race replays. Tune into the pre-race show to get info about the track conditions, changes on the program, handicapping selections, and info about upcoming races and events. Racing is back tomorrow at Fort Erie. Tuesday's first post is 1:05. Closing day is coming up next Tuesday, October 18th, with a 1:05 first post. Be sure to come out and join us for the final day of the racing season this year. We have free programs, fan appreciation prizes, and live music. The Fort Erie Racebook is open year-round. Come out to watch and wager on all of your favorite tracks from across North America. Open 12 to 7:30 p.m. daily. Be sure to come out to the Fort Erie Racebook on November 4th and 5th to watch and wager on the Breeders' Cup. If you're on track with us at Fort Erie Racetrack today, be sure to enjoy Thanksgiving dinner in the Turfside Dining Room. We have a special Thanksgiving menu in the Turfside. Also today, if you're on track with us, receive a free mug with a purchase of a program. Bring your program to customer service and receive a free Fort Erie Racetrack mug. The Horsemen's Benevolent and Protective Association of Ontario 2022 awards presentation will take place here at Fort Erie Racetrack on Monday, October 17th at 11 a.m. You can watch the live stream at forterieracing.com. There's a new development coming soon to Fort Erie, located at the corner of Central Avenue and Garrison Road. With views of the Niagara River and the Buffalo skyline, pricing starts in the low 500s. Visit thediscovery.ca for more information or speak to representatives on site today located in front of customer service. Be sure to book your table in the Turfside Dining Room. Open on live racing days. Reservations are recommended. Become a member of HPIBet.com today. Get $100 when you bet $100, plus your first bet is on us. Tune into your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays and Saturdays at 10 p.m. The early pick 4 pool today is guaranteed at $7,500. That begins in race 2. Also guaranteed at $7,500, the late pick 5 starts in race 5. Jackpot high 5 wagering in today's 9th and final race, carryover amount is $5,049.19. Smoking is allowed in designated areas only at Fort Erie Racetrack. No food or beverage is permitted in these areas, and no cannabis is allowed on the property. Coming up next are today's race changes. In race 1, overweight on the number 1, Betta Be Swift, 1 pound over at 119 pounds. Overweight on the number 2, Crumlin Bird, 2 pounds over at 120 pounds. And an overweight on the number 3, Chance Worth Taking, 1 pound over at 119 pounds. No changes in race number 2. In race 3, overweight on the number 1, Innuendo, 3 pounds over at 121 pounds. Overweight on the number 3, Let's Say This, 1 pound over at 119 pounds. And a rider change on the number 4, Mr. Max, make the rider Omar Marino. Race 4 is off the turf, will be run at 5 furlongs on the main track. No changes other than the surface change. In race 5, vet scratch the number 3, Papa Cats, and an overweight on the number 7, And Me Too, 1 pound over at 119 pounds. In race 6, overweight on the number 1, Remember Old Times, 2 pounds over, make the weight 120 pounds. And an overweight on the number 5, Fun Cool, 2 pounds over at 120 pounds. In race 7, overweight on the number 6, Ready to Rumble, 1 pound over at 119 pounds. Race 8 is off the turf, will be run at 1 mile and 70 yards over the main track. Overweight on the number 4, Right Matters, 1 pound over at 119 pounds. And an overweight on the number 8, Dreaming of Jeannie, 1 pound over at 119 pounds. In race 9, vet scratch the number 2, Mobilizer. Overweight on the number 3, MC Jackhammer, 1 pound over at 119 pounds. And an overweight on number 5, Super Pronto, 3 pounds over at 121 pounds. So it's a beautiful October afternoon here at Fort Erie for all of us celebrating Thanksgiving here in Canada. We have a great card of racing coming up. Let's take a look at our selections for today's card. Race 1 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. We're going 6 furlongs for a claiming price of $62.50 down to $6,000. My selections are 1, 4, and 2. Number 1, Better Be Swift, a private purchase for trainer Julie Mathis, moves to her barn from trainer Nick Nozawenko up at Woodbine. This one showed a little bit of speed on September 29th before giving way to be 5th for $7,500. Comes down here for the easier company. We'll see how Better Be Swift takes to the dirt. Number 4, Pennies from Above, ran a pretty good race against non-winners of 3 on September 27th. Gets back in to face non-winners of 2 here. It's her 3rd start off a bit of a layoff. This one has been picking up checks this season. Might be able to break through today. And then number 2, Crumlin Bird. Made the lead, but was outfinished when finishing 3rd for $4,000 on September 27th. Rises in value, but it's a small field, not a super tough group, and at least Crumlin Bird has plenty of gate speed. Race 2 is the oddball claiming, 2 furlong dash. Field of 5 set to go the quarter mile here. The obvious one to beat. Number 4, Determined Love. She's run at the 2 furlong distance 3 times this season. She's won all 3 of them, and she's won them all impressively. She breaks good. She finishes powerfully. She should be tough to beat once again for trainer Nick Malini. Second, my pick is number 5, Perfect Gentleman. Perfect Gentleman has chased Determined Love around there a couple times. Caught a field where Determined Love didn't show up on August 22nd and was able to nose out Red Maple. Perfect Gentleman, a true quarter miler who's just hooked a monster in Determined Love this season. Then to round things out, a new shooter to the quarter miles, number 3, Alacritus. This one has plenty of early speed at the standard distances, 5 furlongs, 5.5, 6. Now trying the quarter mile for the first time here. We'll see how his speed translates to this dash. Race 3 is a maiden allowance race. We're going 1 mile and 70 yards on the main track. My selections here are 1, 3, and 2. Number 1, Innuendo. Was it going 6.5 furlongs on September 27th and rallied from the back to finish 3rd by 6 lengths. The horses that beat him, Action Point, Gus's Gamble, that's not a bad field. He had a runner-up finish going this distance on August 29th behind stablemate Wicked Crazy, who came back to win a 6,000 non-winners of 2 last week. So Innuendo seems like a logical player getting back out to the route. Number 3, Let's Say This, tries 2 turns on the dirt for the first time. He had a 2-turn turf race earlier in the season. He's been racing well in the sprints, just hooking better horses, Action Point, 7 is a breeze, those kinds. He's got some speed out of the gate. We'll see how Let's Say This handles the route distance. And then morning line favorite, number 2, Timmins. Tough to knock this one. He was 2nd best behind Ascot Bay on Prince of Wales Day in his first start off of the claim for Richard Davis and Bruno Schickadans. Another one with speed out of the gate. Timmins, perfectly logical in this spot. Race 4 is Off the Turf. It's a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race this year or which have never won 4 races. We're going for a claiming price of $4,000. My selections here are 6, 4, and 2. Number 6, Mox Gamal. Was run down late in a blanket finish. She was 4th by just a neck for $5,000 on September 12th. That was going 6 furlongs. She cuts back in distance a bit here. Lightly campaigned this season. This is just her 3rd start at Fort Erie this year. Has speed to deal with All About the Drama, but might not need the lead. I'm expecting a good run from Mox Gamal today. Number 4, All About the Drama. Raced last week at this level, going 5.5 furlongs. Made the lead and ended up in okay 4th. She gets a little less distance to work with today, which for her is good. She's a real blast out to the lead type. We'll see how far All About the Drama can go. Number 2, Miss P's Bella was very disappointing when returning from a month break on September 27th. Just did not fire whatsoever. But she's run enough good races this season that I'm willing to give her another look. Race 5 is a maiden claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, going 5.5 furlongs for a claiming price of $4,000 down to $3,750. My selections here are 5, 7, and 6. Number 5, Scarborough Bluffs, raced last week on the last race on Tuesday. It was a very clustered pace. There were about 5 or 6 of them all scrambling for the lead in the first 3/8 of a mile. This one was still sitting second with an 1/8 of a mile to go, but got a little tired. Santiago Salsa and Storm and Humor really drew away from the field there. So that was really not a bad run from Scarborough Bluffs. Gets a much smaller field here. Should be a little less early chaos. Scarborough Bluffs could improve here. Number 7, And Me Too, looks like the obvious one to beat. Made one start for $25,000 at Woodbine back in June. Showed some speed before stopping. Now comes down here. Was previously trained by Ralph Biamont, who's sent quite a few horses down to Fort Erie this season. Has had some good winners such as Silence Breakers and Rain by Rain. And Me Too on the class drop, the one to beat. Number 6, Mia's Majesty, another one coming down from Woodbine. This one's been running okay for 7,500 up there. Had a 3rd place finish 2 starts ago. His last race on October 1st was just a flat effort, 6th by 9 lengths. Drops in for 4. We'll see how Mia's Majesty takes to the dirt. Race 6 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. We're going 6 furlongs for a claiming price of $62.50 down to 6. My selections here are 4, 2, and 1. Number 4, Ride the Wind, another one coming down from Woodbine for trainer Ralph Biamont, dropping in from $25,000 and $15,000 claiming races there. Hooked a real nice 5 furlong horse, Aragowan, last time, finishing a distant 4th behind that one. Should find this company significantly easier. The only question is the dirt. Number 2, Shoulda, Coulda, Woulda, faced a pretty solid group of $10,000 boys last week, October 4th. She was just in too tough there. Really didn't embarrass herself, just went around there a bit evenly. She gets in way easier here. She proved that she could handle the dirt when winning against Allowance non-winners of 2 girls on September 19th. I'm expecting a return to form for Shoulda, Coulda, Woulda. And then number 1, Remember Old Times. She's won 2 in a row here and now takes the next step to non-winners of 3. She's in good form. She has to face tougher here, but a confident horse is a dangerous horse. Race 7, claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. We're going 6 furlongs for a claiming price of $4,000. My selections here are 4, 5, and 6. Number 4, Poolside Manners. Beat a group of $62.50 non-2s in her Fort Erie debut. It was an off-turf race. She had a great trip from the outside and won pretty comfortably. Then faced a tougher group, 10,000 non-winners of 3, going 2 turns on September 19th. And it was a flat effort. It's a little exacerbated by the margin of victory by the winner. Rain by Rain won by about 8.5 that day. So Poolside Manners gets the big drop in for 4,000 and cuts back to a sprint. And we know she can handle the wet surface. Number 5, Honey Girl, has been picking up checks all season. She was a winner at 6.5 furlongs 2 starts ago and then ran a distant 3rd in the same $10,000 race that Poolside Manners exits. There was a lot of pace. The pace was very fast that day, so Honey Girl closing to be 3rd. Probably not quite, the Poolside Manners effort is probably a little better than the Honey Girl effort, even though Honey Girl beat Poolside Manners that day. But Honey Girl cutting back to a sprint looks good in the return of trainer Melvin Widdenmeyer. Rounding things out, number 6, Ready to Rumble, stablemate of Poolside Manners here. She's won 2 of her 5 starts here at Fort Erie this season. She ran okay, not so great 4th in her first start at this level. Was vet scratched on September 19th, now returns, Ready to Rumble, in with a shot here from the outside. Race 8, off the turf, now 1 mile and 70 yards on the main track. It's a maiden allowance race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up. Nice field of 9 going to gate here. My selections are 1, 5, and 2. Number 1, Awesome Street. Chiefswood stable runner, moving to the barn of farm trainer Lane Gilliforty. This one had previously been at Woodbine with Stuart Simon. Lane's had some live runners down here at Fort Erie, training off the farm for Chiefswood. Apprentice Nikki Alderson in the saddle here as well. It's good to see Nikki back riding. This one's just getting the huge class drop. She's been running against maiden allowance horses at Woodbine and Gulfstream. This is significantly easier. If she can run on the dirt at all, she should be the class of the race. Number 5, Brine of Tarth, was claimed for $10,000 at Woodbine on September 29th by the Julie Mathis barn. She was a disappointing favorite for trainer Kevin Attard that day. The third time in a row she's been a beaten favorite. But she has speed, she might find this company easier, and she tries the dirt for the first time. Rounding things out, number 2, Sequel. This horse can kind of do anything. Sprint, 2 turns, mud, turf, doesn't really matter. She was a little flat when facing the boys on September 27th, now gets in against the girls, and we know she can at least handle 2 turns on the turf. We'll see how she does it on the dirt. Last race of the day, race 9, is an allowance race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3. Sprinting 5 furlongs here. My selections are 7, 4, 5. I think number 7, Quiet Wyatt, is the obvious horse to beat here. He looked very good when winning a non-winners of 2 allowance back on August 30th. Then tried the Lake Erie Stakes on Prince of Wales Day. That was too tough, and he really didn't embarrass himself at all. He was last, but he only got beat 6 1/4. He's facing way easier here. We know he can run over a wet track. I'm expecting a good run from Quiet Wyatt. Number 4, Bahamian Dude. He was disappointing in the slop on August 16th. Since then, he's been scratched a couple of times. Now he finally makes his return. He's been off almost 2 months now. Very fast out of the gate, likes 5 furlongs, likes this surface. The moisture in the track is the biggest concern, but it might be a bit drier by the time race 9 comes around. And then number 5, Super Pronto, coming in from Woodbine. Has some speed out of the gate, hasn't been racing too well in recent starts, though 3 starts ago he ran an okay 4th for $15,000 claiming. Expect Super Pronto to show some speed, and we'll see how far he lasts. So that's a look at our card today. We have 16 minutes to post for race number 1, 16 minutes to the start of the Thanksgiving card here at Fort Erie.
It's easy to make a bet on HPIBet.com. Follow these simple steps and you'll be betting in no time. First, go to the HPIBet.com website. Sign in to your HPIBet account. Find the track and race you want to bet on. Click on the Place Bet button. Click on the bet type you want to wager with. Click on the amount you want to wager. Click on the horse you want to wager on. Click on the green Place Bet button. Review your bet confirmation information. It's all done. Remember, all this can be done on most mobile devices. Now cheer on your pick to victory.
Horses are making their way on track for today's first race. Race 1 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races, going 6 furlongs for a claiming price of $6,250 down to $6,000. Race 1 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 5 wagering. Leading the post parade, number 1 is Betta Be Swift. Chris Husbands rides for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Alicia Robillard. Number 2 is Crumlin Bird. Mark Lee Buchanan in the saddle for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Even Stevens Stables Limited. Number 3 is Chance Worth Taking. Leo Salas rides for trainer Eric Raganoff, who owns in partnership with Nancy Raganoff. Away from parade, number 4 is Pennies from Above. Jeffrey Alderson rides for trainer Tom Steer and owner Richard Walpole. Completing the field, number 5 is Chaldea. Melanie Pinto rides for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. 4 minutes to post for race number 1. Two minutes to post. 1 minute, just 1 minute to post. Don't forget, race 1 starts the early pick 5. Field for race 1 is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. First to load will be the 3-2 favorite, number 1, Better Be Swift. Chris Husband's aboard. Gate 2 for Crumlin Bird and Markley Buchanan. Chance Worth Taking and Leo Salas will be up next. Chance Worth Taking steps in. Pennies from Above and Jeffrey Alderson to gate 4. And last up will be Chaldea under Melanie Pinto. All set. They're off at Fort Erie Racetrack. Chaldea and Crumlin Bird both broke sharply. Rushing up between horses, Chance Worth Taking with Pennies from Above, and the early trailer will be Better Be Swift, but they're only bunched up by about 4 lengths after an opening furlong. It is now Chance Worth Taking, who's a length better than Chaldea. Crumlin Bird races from third along the inside with Pennies from Above to her outside. Better Be Swift 2 lengths back in the trailing spot. The opening quarter was 22-3. Chance Worth Taking extends the margin to 2. Chaldea still races from second. Crumlin Bird third. Pennies from Above fourth. And Better Be Swift at the back. Little is changed as they round the far turn. It is Chance Worth Taking trying to go all the way. Chaldea from second, asked for more. Crumlin Bird making up ground along the inside. Pennies from Above top, tapped on from fourth, and Better Be Swift still trails a half in 46-1, and Chance Worth Taking continues to lead into the stretch. Crumlin Bird angles out to make a run with Pennies from Above 3 deep. Better Be Swift trying to come up the inside. It is now Crumlin Bird taking the lead from a tired Chance Worth Taking. Down the outside, Pennies from Above, and up the rail, Better Be Swift. Crumlin Bird is drifting out, but Crumlin Bird is extending. It is Crumlin Bird and Markley Buchanan to open up the day. Better Be Swift was up for second over Pennies from Above in 1:13 flat. Unofficial in race 1, the winner is number 2, Crumlin Bird. Second, number 1, Better Be Swift. Third, number 4, Pennies from Above. And fourth, number 3, Chance Worth Taking. Unofficial race 1 order, 2, 1, 4, 3. Race 1 is now official. Prices are up for race 1. The winner, number 2, Crumlin Bird, 1090, 640, and 310. Number 1, Better Be Swift, 360 and 260. And number 4, Pennies from Above, 230. Exotic prices coming up momentarily, but now returning to the winner's circle, the official race 1 winner. Number 2, Crumlin Bird. Crumlin Bird is a 4-year-old chestnut filly by Silver Max out of Re-Energize. Bred in Ontario by Adina Springs, Crumlin Bird was ridden to victory today by Mark Lee Buchanan for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Even Stevens Stables Limited. That's a second lifetime win in 13 starts for Crumlin Bird, second win at the meet. She completed the 6 furlongs today in the mud in 1:13 flat. $2 exacta, 2-1, $45.70. The $1 try, 2-1-4, $53.70. And the $1 super, 2-1-4-3, $86.25. Quarter mile dash coming up in race number 2, start of the $7,500 guaranteed early pick 4, 20 minutes to post. So on screen now are this year's the 2022 inductees to the Canadian Horse Racing Hall of Fame. Several important members of the industry being inducted this year. And we want to wish a special congratulations to former Fort Erie track announcer Frank Salive, who's being inducted in the class of 2022 as a communicator. Congratulations, Frank, on your induction to the Canadian Horse Racing Hall of Fame. Race 2 is coming up in 19 minutes. We have no changes. Horses are making their way on track for today's second race. Race 2 is the oddball claiming 2-furlong dash. Race 2 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 4 wagering with a pool guaranteed at $7,500. Leading the post parade, number 1 is Red Maple. Chris Husbands rides for trainer Joe Humber and owner MM Racing Stables. Number 2 is Cosmic Shot. Pierre Mailhot in the saddle for trainer Kendra Wichoric and owner Amy Drew. Colebrook Farms, owners of the number 3, Alacritus. Juan Crawford rides for trainer Patrick Dixon. Number 4 is Determined Love. Helen Vanek rides for trainer Nick Malini Jr. and owner Thomas Pritchard. Completing the field, number 5 is Perfect Gentleman. Melanie Pinto in the saddle for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. $7,500 guaranteed early pick 4 coming up in race 2, quarter-mile dash in a few minutes. Race 2 field heading towards the starting gate. Last call to get your wagers in. $7,500 guaranteed. Pick 4 starts here. And the field for race 2 now heading behind the starting gate. Heavily favored at 3-5 is number 4, Determined Love. Looking to go 4 for 4 at the quarter-mile distance. Red Maple, the first to load under Chris Husbands. Cosmic Shot and Pierre Mailhot. Alacritus with Juan Crawford to gate 3. The favorite, Determined Love and Helen Vanek to gate 4, and the last to load will be Perfect Gentleman and Melanie Pinto. All set. They're off. They were out well. Determined Love was very sharp, and to her outside is Perfect Gentleman. Along the fence, Red Maple, and between them is Cosmic Shot. It's Determined Love on top, halfway home. Determined Love, Red Maple second on the inside. Cosmic Shot third, and on the outside, Perfect Gentleman. But Determined Love is absolutely dominant. Determined Love by about 4. Red Maple second over Perfect Gentleman, 21-4. Unofficial in race 2, the winner is number 4, Determined Love. Second, number 1, Red Maple. Third, number 5, Perfect Gentleman. And fourth, number 3, Alacritus. Unofficial race 2 order, 4-1-5-3. Race 2 is now official. Prices are up. The winner, number 4, Determined Love, 320, 260, and 210. Number 1, Red Maple, 510 and 240. And number 5, Perfect Gentleman, $2.40. Exotic prices coming up in a few minutes. And now entering the Walking Ring Winner's Circle, the official Race 2 winner, number 4, Determined Love. Determined Love is a 5-year-old chestnut mare by Shackelford out of Stylish Affair. Bred in Virginia by Mr. and Mrs. C. Oliver Island III, Determined Love was ridden to victory today by Helen Vanek for trainer Nick Malini Jr. and owner Thomas Pritchard. A 9th lifetime win, 6th win in 2022, and extending her quarter-mile record to 4 for 4, Determined Love covered the 2 furlong distance today in 21 and 4. $2 exacta, 4-1, $11.40. $1 try, 4-1-5, $10.25. The $1 super, 4-1-5-3, $14.35. And the $2 double, 2-4, $23.10. Race 3 coming up next, start of another pick 3. We have 16 minutes to post. And we want to wish a very happy 19th birthday to Aiden. Happy birthday, Aiden, from all of your friends and family here at Fort Erie Racetrack. There's a new development coming soon to Fort Erie, located at the corner of Central Avenue and Garrison Road. With views of the Niagara River and Buffalo skyline, pricing starts in the low 500s. Visit discovery.ca for more information or speak to representatives on site today located in front of customer service. Changes for race number 3, overweight on the number 1, Innuendo, 3 pounds over at 121 pounds. Overweight on number 3, Let's Say This, 1 pound over at 119 pounds. And a rider change on the number 4, Mr. Max, make the rider Omar Marino. 14 minutes to post. Horses are making their way on track for today's third race. Race 3 is a maiden allowance race for 3-year-olds and up, going 1 mile and 70 yards on the main track. Race 3 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. Race 3 post parade, number 1 is Innuendo. Helen Vanek rides for trainer Nick Malini Jr. and owner Colebrook Farms. Number 2 is Timmins. Pierre Mailhot in the saddle for trainer Richard Davis and owner Bruno Schickadans. We'll come back to the 3. Number 4 is Mr. Max. Omar Marino picks up the mount for trainer Bill McMahon and owner Janelle McMahon. Noel Williams owns and trains number 5, High Reserve. The rider is Amanda Vandermeersch. And on screen now, number 3, Let's Say This. Chris Husbands rides for owner-trainer Kevin Buttigieg. 1 minute to post for race number 3. Race 3 field is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. 8-5 favorite is number 1, Innuendo. Close second choice at 9-5 is number 2, Timmins. Innuendo, the first to load. Helen Vanek and Nick Malini Jr. looking for back-to-back wins. Timmins and Pierre Mailhot will come up next. Second-time starter Mr. Max and Omar Marino to gate 4. Mr. Max backs away. And now Mr. Max is in. Timmins acting up a little bit in the gate. Outside post for High Reserve and Amanda Vandermeersch, and the last to load will be Let's Say This with Chris Husbands. All set. They're off. Timmins hustled out of the gate with High Reserve from the outside, and splitting them is Let's Say This. Innuendo is going to track from the inside, and the early trailer will be Mr. Max. Going into the clubhouse turn, it's Let's Say This emerging on top of the early scrum. Second on the inside is Timmins with High Reserve racing from third. Then we have Mr. Max and Innuendo racing as a pair at the back. Just over 6 furlongs to go. Let's Say This leads the way. He went the opening quarter in 23-3. Timmins races from second, 2 lengths back. Then High Reserve is third on the outside. Innuendo saves ground from fourth, and the trailer is now Mr. Max. About 7 lengths front to back. Let's Say This is still on top. Timmins is second. Now Innuendo into third, a half length better than Half Reserve, and Mr. Max still trailing, losing ground with a half mile to go. The half mile was 47-4. Let's Say This trying to go all the way. Not much has changed. Timmins is still racing from second, now begins to put the pressure back on. High Reserve is back into third, but Innuendo is tracking intently from fourth. The top 4 are about 2.5 lengths. Still about another 8 back to Mr. Max from last. Just over a quarter of a mile to go. Let's Say This still has the lead. Timmins breathing down his neck. High Reserve 3 deep. Innuendo screaming for a run. He has lots of horse and looking for a path. 3 quarters in 1:13-3. Let's Say This still on top. Timmins is there. The rail is open for Innuendo. It's the 3 favorites at the 8th pole. It is now Timmins coming in tight. Let's Say This between them. Innuendo has the seam. 3 across the track. Innuendo ahead in front. Let's Say This digging in gamely. Timmins is there but coming down to the wire. Innuendo a half length better than Let's Say This. Then Timmins. High Reserve was fourth. 1:44-3. Unofficial in race 3, the winner is number 1, Innuendo. Second, number 3, Let's Say This. Third, number 2, Timmins. And fourth, number 5, High Reserve. Unofficial race 3 order, 1-3-2-5. Race 3 is now official. Prices are up. The winner, number 1, Innuendo, 530, 270, and 210. Number 3, Let's Say This, 330 and 210. And number 2, Timmins, 210, the $2 exacta, 1-3, $12.30. $1 try, 132, $8.70. $1 super, 1325, $16.20. $2 double, 4-1, $10.50. And the $1 pick 3, $23.95. Race 4 coming up next. We are off the turf. We have 19 minutes to post. With the off-season approaching, remember that the Fort Erie Racebook is still open year-round. Come out and watch and wager on your favorite tracks from across North America. Racebook open 12 to 7:30 p.m. daily. Be sure to come out on November 4th and 5th to watch and wager on the Breeders' Cup. All of your wagering action here at the Fort Erie Racebook. Race 4 coming up in 18 minutes. We are off the turf. No other changes in race 4. Horses are making their way on track for today's fourth race. Race 4 is the Nicholas Kalasar Memorial. It's a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race in 2022, or which have never won 4 races. We are off the turf, so race 4 will now be run at 5 furlongs over the main track. Claiming price of $4,000. Race 4 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. Leading parade number 1 is Cozy Cat. Juan Crawford rides for trainer George Newland and owners Fortunato Galati and Dwayne Newsom. Number 2 is Miss P's Bella. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Julie Mathis and owner David Mathis. Number 3 is Pyrian. Roderick DaCosta in the saddle for trainer George Newland and owner Robert Stewart. Number 4 is All About the Drama. Olaf Hernandez pilots for trainer Paul Alosher and owner Michael Johns. Number 5 is West Lodge Intrigue. Melanie Pinto rides for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Coming out on track now, number 6 is Mox Gamal. Chris Husbands rides for trainer Elliot Sullivan and owner Bruno Schickadans. And last out, number 7 is New York Mint. Amanda Vandermeersch rides for trainer Michael Bennett, who owns in partnership with Judith Greaves. Starting gate taking position, not much time to get your race 4 wagers in. Field for race 4, heading up to the starting gate. It is now post time. 7-5 favorite is number 6, Mox Gamal. Also taking money, number 2, Miss P's Bella, and number 4, All About the Drama. We're off turf, going to sprint 5 furlongs in the mud. First to load will be Cozy Cat with Juan Crawford. Miss P's Bella and Kirk Johnson to gate 2. Pyrian with Roderick DaCosta up next. All About the Drama and Olaf Hernandez. All About the Drama goes up. West Lodge Intrigue with Melanie Pinto. Outside gate for New York Mint with Amanda Vandermeersch. And the last to load will be Mox Gamal without the rider. Chris Husbands will climb back aboard once she loads. Mox Gamal steps in. Chris Husbands climbs back up. And we're all set for the 4th. They're off. All About the Drama wins the break to her outside, Mox Gamal and West Lodge Intrigue in the middle with Cozy Cat along the rail. The trailing trio are Pyrian, Miss P's Bella, and New York Mint. Going out for the lead, it's All About the Drama, tackled now by West Lodge Intrigue in the middle with Mox Gamal racing in the 3-path. The top 3 have opened up 4 lengths on Pyrian and Cozy Cat. Then it's another 4 back to New York Mint, racing on the outside of Miss P's Bella. The quarter was raced in 22-2, and West Lodge Intrigue is now opened up on All About the Drama. Mox Gamal is third. Swinging to the far outside, Cozy Cat from fourth with Pyrian widest of all. Miss P's Bella saves ground, passing New York Mint at the top of the stretch. It's West Lodge Intrigue leading the way. All About the Drama tries to fight back from second. Cozy Cat trying to launch a rally down the far outside, but still needs to make up 4 lengths on West Lodge Intrigue and All About the Drama. All About the Drama resurges down the outside. West Lodge Intrigue looking for the wire. West Lodge Intrigue holds on over All About the Drama. Cozy Cat was third, and then New York Mint 59-4. Photo finish in race number 4. Hold all tickets. In the photo, number 5, West Lodge Intrigue holds off number 4, All About the Drama. Third, number 1, Cozy Cat. And fourth, number 7, New York Mint. Unofficial race 4 order, 5417. Now entering the infield, the walking ring winner's circle, the unofficial race 4 winner. Number 5, West Lodge Intrigue. West Lodge Intrigue is a 9-year-old dark bay or brown mare by Nigon out of Heaven's Intrigue. Bred in Ontario by Joanne Das, Phil Katrayan, and Ravi Sugram, West Lodge Intrigue was ridden to victory today by Melanie Pinto for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. That's lifetime win number 8 for West Lodge Intrigue, who's able to hold on, completing the 5 furlongs in the mud in 59-4. Race 4 is official. Prices are up. The winner, number 5, West Lodge Intrigue, 37.60, 11.30, and 6.70. Number 4, All About the Drama, 3.70 and 2.80. And number 1, Cozy Cat, 3.10. $2 exacta, 5.4, $140.70. The $1 try, 5.41, $227.80. $1 super, 5417, $2,055.55. The $2 double, 15, $63 even. And the $1 pick 3, $71.45. Race 5 kicks off the $7,500 guaranteed late pick 5. We have 17 minutes to post. On screen now, the win photo for race number 4. Number 5, All About the Drama, has the head down over number 4, All About the Drama. Sorry, number 5, West Lodge Intrigue over number 4, All About the Drama. Race 4, win photo is on screen now. The Ontario HBPA 2022 awards presentation will be taking place at Fort Erie Racetrack on Monday, October 17th at 11 a.m. You can tune in to the live stream at our website, forterieracing.com. Changes for race number 5, vet scratch the number 3, Papa Cats, and an overweight on the number 7, and Me Too, 1 pound over at 119 pounds. 16 minutes to post. Horses are making their way on track for today's fifth race. Race 5 is the Cynthia Hazmatali Memorial. It's a maiden claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, going 5 1/2 furlongs for a claiming price of $4,000 down to $3,750. Race 5 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 5 wagering with a pool guaranteed at $7,500. Race 5 post parade, number 1 is War Doctor. Brandon Boulanger rides for trainer Michael Cohen and owner Uton Wallace. Number 2 is Red Bari. Olaf Hernandez in the saddle for trainer Paul Alosher and owner Canny Ying. Scratch the 3. Number 4 is No More. Juan Crawford pilots for trainer Sharon Chicado, who owns in partnership with David Meredith. Number 5 is Scarborough Bluffs. Omar Marino rides for trainer Mark Fournier and owner Donald Kober. Number 6 is Mia's Majesty. Kirk Johnson rides for owner-trainer Michael McDonald. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch being announced here for the first time. In race number 5, late steward scratch of the number 7 and Me Too. Take out the number 7 and Me Too. Any wagers on number 7 and Me Too will be refunded. If you are live in any multi-race wagers, pick 3, pick 4, pick 5, you will inherit the post-time favorite, and a consolation double onto number 7 and Me Too will be paid out. Once again, in race number 5, late steward scratch of the number 7 and Me Too. Starting gate taking position. Not much time to get your race 5 wagers in. Race 5 field is heading behind the starting gate. It is now post time. The 8-5 favorite is number 6, Mia's Majesty, in from Woodbine. Close second choice, number 4, No More, at 9-5. First to load, War Doctor with Brandon Boulanger to the rail. Red Barry and Olaf Hernandez, gate 2. No More and Juan Crawford up next. Scarborough Bluffs and Omar Marino. Last up will be Mia's Majesty and Kirk Johnson. All set. They're off. Red Barry was out well. Mia's Majesty from the far outside. No More also forwardly placed. Along the rail is War Doctor, and the early trailer will be Scarborough Bluffs. Going out for the early lead, it's Mia's Majesty, 3/4 of a length better than Red Barry. 2 more back to No More, who races from 3rd on the outside, then War Doctor 4th, and a gap of 4 back to Scarborough Bluffs. They race into the turn. The opening quarter is 23 seconds flat. Mia's Majesty continues to lead the way. Red Barry races from 2nd. No More begins to gain a bit of ground. He's into 2nd, passing Red Barry. War Doctor races from 4th. And Scarborough Bluffs is tailed off in last with 1/4 of a mile to go. Mia's Majesty still in the lead, but here comes No More down the outside. War Doctor is into 3rd as Red Barry steadies a bit. Scarborough Bluffs still last. It's Mia's Majesty trying to shake off the bit of No More. Up the fence, War Doctor. Mia's Majesty is on top. Mia's Majesty still leading. War Doctor into 2nd along the inside. 70 yards to go. It's Mia's Majesty. Mia's Majesty by 1.5 over War Doctor. Then No More and a photo for 4th in 1:05 and 3. Unofficial in race 5, the winner is number 6, Mia's Majesty. Second, number 1, War Doctor. Third, number 4, No More. And fourth, number 2, Red Bari. Unofficial race 5 order, 6-1-4-2. Race 5 is now official. Prices are up. The winner, number 6, Mia's Majesty, $780, $470, and $270. Number 1, War Doctor, $430 and $270. And number 4, No More, $220. Exotic prices coming up in a few moments. Now returning to the walking ring winner's circle, the official race 5 winner. Number 6, Mia's Majesty. Mia's Majesty is a 3-year-old bay gelding by Majestic Perfection out of Prometa. Bred in Kentucky by Kurt Cahill, Sarah Cahill, and Patricia Weed, Mia's Majesty was ridden to victory today by Kirk Johnson for owner-trainer Mike McDonald. Mia's Majesty went wire to wire in today's 5th, covering the 5 1/2 furlongs in the mud in 105 and 3. $2 exacta, 6-1, $40.50. The $1 try, 6-1-4, $79.75. $1 super, 6-1-4-2, $200.75. The $2 double, 5-6, $142.70. The consolation double with the late scratch number 7, $36.10. $1 pick 3, $314 even. $1 pick 4, $393.35. And the $1 early pick 5, $5,751.80. Late pick 4 wagering coming up in race 6. We have 16 minutes to post. On screen now, the 4th place photo for race number 5. Number 2, Red Bari, a nose better than number 5, Scarborough Bluffs. Race 5, 4th place photo is on screen now. Closing day is coming up next Tuesday, October 18th, 1:05 first post. Be sure to come out for the last day of the 2022 season. We have free programs, fan appreciation prizes, and live music. There's a new development coming soon to Fort Erie, located at the corner of Central Avenue and Garrison Road. With views of the Niagara River and the Buffalo skyline, pricing starts in the low 500s. Visit discovery.ca for more information, or speak to representatives on site today, located in front of customer service. Changes for race number 6. Overweight on the number 1, Remember Old Times, 2 pounds over at 120 pounds. And an overweight on number 5, Fun Cool, 2 pounds over at 120 pounds. 15 minutes to post.
Nothing comes close to this. Elegant avatars of speed, sprinting towards glory. Hands grip with white-knuckled hope. Seats become decoration. As fearless drivers take flight, and it's closer than you think. Visit OntarioRacing.com.
Horses for race number 6 are making their way on track. Race 6 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. We're going 6 furlongs for a claiming price of $6,250 down to $6,000. Race 6 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 4 wagering. Leading the post parade, number 1 is Remember Old Times. Jeffrey Alderson rides for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Number 2 is Shoulda, Coulda, Woulda. Keve Nichols in the saddle for trainer Renico Lafond and owner Chris Manahar. Number 3 is JMR Gemma. Amanda Vandermeersch rides for trainer George Newland and owner Merle Morgan. Number 5 is Ride the Wind. Leo Salas pilots for trainer Ralph Biamont and owner Mary Biamont. Completing the field, number 5 is Fun Cool. Brandon Boulanger in the saddle for trainer Jeff Voice, who owns in partnership with Mike Mailhot. 2 minutes to post for race number 6. Late pick 4 wagering starts here. Starting gate in position, not much time left to get your race 6 wagers in. Field for race 6, heading up to the starting gate. It is now post time. 9-5 favorite, number 4, Ride the Wind. Underwent attack adjustment before loading. Competitive odds board. First to load will be Remember Old Times, looking to go 3 in a row. Jeffrey Alderson aboard. Remember Old Times steps in. The gray, Shoulda, Coulda, Woulda, and Keve Nichols to gate 2. Shoulda, Coulda, Woulda. Shoulda, Coulda, Woulda, almost in. And now in. Next up will be JMR Gemma and Amanda Vandermeersch to gate 3. Ride the Wind and Leo Salas. And the last to go up will be Fun Cool and Brandon Boulanger. Fun Cool is in, and we are all set. They're off. Fun Cool out best from the outside, Shoulda, Coulda, Woulda, and along the rail, Remember Old Times showing up with JMR Gemma. It's going to be Remember Old Times and JMR Gemma going out to duel for the early lead. Ride the Wind settles in third on the outside with Shoulda, Coulda, Woulda fourth, and after braking alertly, Fun Cool is back to last. Dueling leaders up front, JMR Gemma now a neck better than Remember Old Times, past an opening quarter in 22 and 2. Ride the Wind races from third on the outside. Shoulda, coulda, woulda, had to tap on the brakes a little bit there. Now being passed by Fun Cool as they go into the turn. It's JMR Gemma, 1.5 clear of Remember Old Times, who's coming off the rail. Ride the Wind is ridden along from third. Fun Cool moving well on the outside, and Shoulda, Coulda, Woulda trails on the fence. They turn for home. It's JMR Gemma on top. Remember Old Times comes to the outside looking to re-rally. Plenty of room up the inside for Shoulda, Coulda, Woulda. Ride the Wind and Fun Cool need to do better. JMR Gemma trying to hold the lead from Remember Old Times. Remember Old Times surging back down the outside. Remember Old Times puts ahead in front of JMR Gemma. Ride the Wind is into third, but as we come down to the wire, that's 3 in a row for Remember Old Times. JMR Gemma held second over Ride the Wind, then Shoulda, Coulda, Woulda, 1:12 and 1. Unofficial in race 6, the winner is number 1, Remember Old Times. Second, number 3, JMR Gemma. Third, number 4, Ride the Wind. And fourth, number 2, Shoulda, Coulda, Woulda. Unofficial race 6 order is 1-3-4-2. Race 6 is now official. Now entering the walking ring winner's circle, the official race 6 winner. Number 1, Remember Old Times. Remember Old Times is a 3-year-old bay filly by Society's chairman out of Skybound. Bred in Ontario by Susan Foreman, Remember Old Times was ridden to victory today by Jeffrey Alderson for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. That's 3 wins in a row for Remember Old Times here at Fort Erie, completing the 6 furlongs today in 1:12 and 1. Prices are up for race number 6. The winner, number 1, Remember Old Times, returns 10-10, 350 and 240. Number 3, JMR Gemma, 330 and 240. And number 4, Ride the Wind, 250. $2 exacta, 1-3, $37.80. The $1 try, 1-3-4, $87.85. $1 super, 1-3-4-2, $151.60. $2 double, 6-1, $57.30. And the $1 pick 3, $1,014.25. Final pick 3 of the day coming up in race 7. We have 18 minutes to post. We had a claim in race number 6. Number 4, Ride the Wind, was claimed by new owner Bruno Chickadans and moves to the barn of trainer Julie Mathis. There's a new development coming soon to Fort Erie, located at the corner of Central Avenue and Garrison Road. With views of the Niagara River and the Buffalo skyline, pricing starts in the low 500s. Visit thediscovery.ca for more information or speak to representatives on site today, located in front of customer service. Changes for race 7, just an overweight on the number 6, Ready to Rumble, will be 1 pound over at 119 pounds. 16 minutes to post. Field for today's 7th race, making their way on track. Race 7 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. Going 6 furlongs for a claiming price of $4,000. Race 7 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. Leading parade, number 1 is Miss Sido. Jeffrey Alderson rides for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Number 2 is JMR Bold Vision. Chris Husbands pilots for trainer Ken Albu and owner JMR Racing Incorporated. Number 3 is Jungle Goddess. Juan Crawford rides for trainer Sharon Chicado and owner Jim Vitier. We'll come back to the 4. Number 5 is Honey Girl. Melanie Pinto in the saddle for trainer Melvin Widdenmeyer and owner Chris Steve. On screen now, number 4 is Poolside Manners. Kirk Johnson pilots for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. And number 6, Ready to Rumble. Leo Salas rides for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Matthew Self. We have 1 minute to post for race number 7. Race 7 field behind the starting gate. It is now post time. Co-favored at 2-1 are number 4, Poolside Manners, and number 5, Honey Girl. 5 of the 6 between 2-1 and 5-1, so it's a competitive betting board. Miss Sado, the first to load with Jeffrey Alderson. Jungle Goddess and Juan Crawford to gate 3. Honey Girl and Melanie Pinto will be the next to go up. Ready to Rumble and Leo Salas have the outside gate. JMR Bold Vision and Chris Husbands to gate 2, and the last to load will be Poolside Manners with Kirk Johnson. Poolside Manners steps up, and we are all in. All set. They're off. Jungle Goddess and JMR Bold Vision broke best. These two have already opened up 2 lengths on the rest of the field. Poolside Manners, Ready to Rumble, and Honey Girl race as a trio, and at the back is Miss Sado. It's Jungle Goddess bursting clear to a 3-length lead. JMR Bold Vision is second. Honey Girl into third, advancing on the outside. Poolside Manners is fourth, with Ready to Rumble racing fifth on the outside, and well back to Miss Sado. The opening quarter, 22-2, Jungle Goddess is freewheeling on the lead, 4 lengths clear of JMR Bold Vision, Poolside Manners, and Honey Girl. Ready to Rumble is back into fifth, and Miss Sado begins to gain a bit of ground from the back, but midway around the turn, they still need to catch Jungle Goddess. Jungle Goddess is up by about 4. Honey Girl is into second, with JMR Bold Vision saving ground. Poolside Manners to her outside. Ready to Rumble is wide, and Miss Sado tries to rally, but they turn for home, and Jungle Goddess is still in control. Honey Girl moving well down the outside, but still has to make up about 4 lengths with 1/8 of a mile to go. Jungle Goddess is moving strongly in the final furlong. It's Jungle Goddess up by 5. Nobody is threatening. Jungle Goddess coming home a winner. It's Jungle Goddess by about 5. Honey Girl, then Miss Sado. A photo for fourth, 1:12-2. Unofficial in race 7, the winner is number 3, Jungle Goddess. Second, number 5, Honey Girl. Third, number 1, Miss Sado. And fourth, number 2, JMR Bold Vision. Unofficial race 7 order is 3-5-1-2. Race 7 is now official. Now returning to the walking ring winner's circle, the official Race 7 winner, number 3, Jungle Goddess. Jungle Goddess is a 4-year-old chestnut filly by Old Forester out of my pal Ariana. Bred in Ontario by Northern Dawn Stables Incorporated, Jungle Goddess was ridden to victory today by Juan Crawford for trainer Sharon Chicado and owner Jim Vitier. That's the first win of the season for Jungle Goddess, who went wire to wire in the mud today, covering the 6 furlongs in 1:12 and 2. Prices are up for race 7. The winner, number 3, Jungle Goddess, $820, $490, and $350. Number 5, Honey Girl, $470 and $260. And number 1, Miss Sidhu, $450. $2 exacta, $3.5, $33.70. $1 try, $3.51, $77.70. $1 super, $3.512, $238.10. $2 double, $1.3, $60.20. And the $1 pick 3, $122.45. Late double wagering coming up in race 8. We are off the turf, 17 minutes to post. Racing resumes tomorrow at Fort Erie Racetrack. First post tomorrow will be 1:05. There's a new development coming soon to Fort Erie, located at the corner of Central Avenue and Garrison Road. With views of the Niagara River and Buffalo skyline, pricing starts in the low 500s. Visit thediscovery.ca for more information, or speak to representatives on site today, located in front of customer service. Changes for race number 8. We are off the turf. Race 8 will now be run on the main track at 1 mile and 70 yards. Overweight on the number 4, Right Matters, 1 pound over at 119 pounds. And an overweight on number 8, Dreaming of Jeannie, 1 pound over, 119 pounds. 16 minutes to post. Field for race 8 making their way on track. Race 8 is a maiden allowance race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up. We are off the turf, so race 8 will now be run at 1 mile and 70 yards over the main track. Race 8 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, and 20-cent superfecta wagering. Race 8 Post Parade, number 1 is Awesome Street. Nikki Alderson rides for trainer Lane Gilliforti and owner Chiefswood Stable. Number 2 is Sequel. Melanie Pinto in the saddle for trainer Mickey Neubauer and owner Carol Medema. Number 3 is Nadia Business. Amanda Vandermeersch pilots for trainer Randy Thompson and owner William Pazzo. Number 4, Right Matters. Chris Husbands in the saddle for trainer Julie Mathis and owners Minchell Farms and Murray Smith. Number 5 is Brian of Tarth. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Julie Mathis and owner David Mathis. Number 6 is Smart Irene. Juan Crawford rides for trainer Ken Albu and owner Pier 1 Stables. Number 7 is Donnarumma. Olaf Hernandez at the controls for trainer Kevin Buttigieg and owner Henley Thoroughbreds Limited. Number 8, Dreaming of Jeannie. Leo Salas rides for trainer Sharon Chicado and owners Anthony Russo and Robert Dell. Completing the field, number 9, Wiccan Sense. Jeffrey Alderson rides for owner-trainer Michael Bennett. Late double wagering offered here in race number 8. field for race 8 is approaching the starting gate. It is now post time. We have a full field of 9 going to gate here. Maiden, Allowance, Phillies, and Mares. First to load will be the current 2-1 favorite, Awesome Street, with apprentice Nicky Alderson in the saddle. Still waiting on Awesome Street. They've opened the front of the gate to try and get Awesome Street inside. And now Awesome Street is in, front of the gate being secured. Next up is Sequel with Melanie Pinto. Nadia Business and Amanda Vandermeersch, post 3. Right Matters and Chris Husbands will go up next. Smart Irene and Juan Crawford to gate 6. Dreaming of Jeannie, the next to go up under Leo Salez. Donna Rama and Olaf Hernandez. Brine of Tarth to gate 5 with Kirk Johnson, and the outside post is Wiccan Sense with Jeffrey Alderson. All set. They're off. Nadia Business broke well from the outside Wiccan Sense, and along the inside Sequel going up for the lead. Here comes Brine of Tarth from the middle with Right Matters. They're very clustered as they go into the opening turn. Brine of Tarth and Right Matters will emerge on top. On their outside, Donorama, Sequel 4th along the rail. Then we have Smart Irene racing from 5th. 2 lengths more back to Dreaming of Jeannie. Then we have Nadia Business, Wiccan Sense, and the trailer will be Awesome Street. 3/4 of a mile to go. On top, it's Brine of Tarth, a neck better than Right Matters. 3rd on the outside is Donorama. Pocketed up from 4th is Sequel. 2 more lengths back to Smart Irene, then a gap of 3 to Dreaming of Jeannie. The opening quarter was 23 and 4. On the inside, Nadia Business, then Wiccan Sense, and Awesome Street comes off the rail while trailing. Making a rush up the rail to take the lead now, it's Sequel. Sequel and Melanie Pinto take the front from Brine of Tarth and Right Matters. Donorama is 3 deep, past a half in 48 and 1. Now Smart Irene has asked for more to launch a rally. Dreaming of Jeannie and Nadia Business. Here comes Awesome Street moving well from the back. Wiccan Sense has tailed off. Midway round the far turn, Sequel is up by 4. Donorama is 2nd. Smart Irene hard-ridden from 3rd. And here comes Awesome Street flying from the back. The complexion has changed greatly with a 1/4 of a mile to go. Sequel trying to hold off a fast closing Awesome Street. Also making a run from the back, Nadia Business. But at the top of the stretch, it's Sequel. And now Awesome Street with a head in front down the far outside. It is Awesome Street. She's gone last to first and she's drawing clear. Awesome Street, well clear. Donnarumma into second. Sequel tries to hold third from Nadia Business, but as we come down to the wire, Awesome Street, a powerful victory. Awesome Street must have won by 7. I think Nadia Business got up for second over Donnarumma, then Sequel, 144 and 4. Unofficial in race 8, the winner is number 1, Awesome Street. We have a photo for place. Hold all tickets until the results of the photo have been posted. In the place photo, number 3, Nadia Business, got up over number 7, Donnarumma. Fourth was number 2, Sequel. Unofficial race 8 order, 1372. Race 8 is now official. Now entering the walking ring winner's circle, the official Race 8 winner, number 1, Awesome Street. Awesome Street is a 3-year-old dark bay or brown filly by Ghost Zapper out of Terra Street. A homebred in Ontario for Chiefswood Stables Limited, Awesome Street was ridden to victory today by apprentice Nikki Alderson. Congratulations, Nikki Alderson, on winning her first Fort Erie mount of the season. Trained by Lane Gilliforty. First lifetime win in 8 starts for Awesome Street, who went last to first today, covering the 1 mile in 70 yards in 1:44 and 4. Race 8 prices are up. The winner, number 1, Awesome Street, $2.90, $2.20, and $2.10. Number 3, Nadia Business, $5 and $4.20. And number 7, Donnarumma, $4.80. $2 exacta, 1-3, $12.30. The $1 try, 137, $29.50. $1 Super, 1372, $95.05. $2 Double, 3-1, $15.30. And the $1 Pick 3, $46.05. Jackpot High Five wagering coming up in race 9. Carryovers $5,000. We have 17 minutes to post. On screen now is the place photo for race number 8. Number 3, Nadia Business, getting up over number 7, Donarama. Race 8 place photo is on screen now. Jackpot High Five wagering coming up in race 9. Be the only winning ticket to collect the whole jackpot. Carryover $5,049.19. There's a new development coming soon to Fort Erie, located at the corner of Central Avenue and Garrison Road. With views of the Niagara River and the Buffalo skyline, pricing starts in the low 500s. Visit thediscovery.ca for more information, or speak to representatives on site today, located in front of customer service. Changes for today's 9th and final race. Vet scratch the number 2, Mobilizer. Overweight on number 3, MC Jackhammer. 1 pound over at 119 pounds. And an overweight on number 5, Super Pronto. 3 pounds over at 121 pounds. 15 minutes to post. Field for today's 9th and final race is making their way on track. Race 9 is an allowance race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. We're going to sprint 5 furlongs on the main track here. Race 9 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, 20-cent super, and 20-cent jackpot high-five wagering with a carryover just over $5,000. Post parade number 1 is Wild River Wolf. Olaf Hernandez rides for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Scratch the 2 away from parade number 3, MC Jackhammer. Chris Husbands rides for trainer Joe Humber and owner Church Street Stables. Number 4, Bahamian Dude. Pierre Mailhot in the saddle for trainer Richard Davis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Bancroft D'Souza owns and trains number 5, Super Pronto. The rider is Steve Jadu. Number 6, JNB in Crumlin. Melanie Pinto rides for trainer Julie Mathis and owner David Mathis. Number 7 is Quiet Wyatt. Juan Crawford rides for trainer Jeff Voice. The owners are Robin Voice, Casey Voice, and Greg Atho. Last of parade, number 8, Commander Tom. Leo Salas rides for trainer Bai Raganoth and owners Sheila Mohan and Kelly Ann Jones. Jackpot high-five wagering coming up here in the 9th. Field for race 9 behind the starting gate. It is now post time. 8-5 favorite, number 7, Quiet Wyatt. First to load, Wild River Wolf, one of 2 for Bruno Schickedanz here. Olaf Hernandez aboard. MC Jackhammer and Chris Husbands. Bahamian Dude, the other Bruno Schickedanz runner, Pierre Mailhot aboard. Super Pronto with Steve Jadu. JNB and Crumlin with Melanie Pinto. 6-5, now 3-2 favorite, Quiet Wyatt. Juan Crawford aboard. And last up will be Commander Tom and Leo Salas. All set for the nightcap. They're off. Bahamian Dude and MC Jackhammer both broke sharply. Along the rail is Wild River Wolf. Then we have Super Pronto, JNB and Crumlin, Quiet Wyatt, and deep on the track is Commander Tom. It's a scramble up front. Bahamian Dude a neck better than MC Jackhammer. Wild River Wolf had to check back. He's last now. Making a move on the outside is JNB and Crumlin. Super Pronto races between horses past an opening quarter in 22-2. Quiet Wyatt has ridden along from 5th. He's 2 lengths better than Commander Tom, and Wild River Wolf at the back after the sharp start. They swing for home. It's Bahamian Dude on top. MC Jackhammer comes off the rail to launch a bid. Super Pronto and J&B and Crumlin are there. Quiet Wyatt needs to do much better because Bahamian Dude is drawing away with big strides. Bahamian Dude is up by 4. MC Jackhammer second, Super Pronto and Quiet Wyatt from the back. But coming down to the wire, it's Bahamian Dude. They're not going to get him today. MC Jackhammer second, then Quiet Wyatt and Super Pronto, 58-3. Unofficial in race 9, the winner is number 4, Bahamian Dude. Second, number 3, MC Jackhammer. Third, number 7, Quiet Wyatt. And fourth, number 5, Super Pronto. Unofficial race 9 order, 4-3-7-5. And now returning to the Walking Ring Winners Circle, the unofficial race 9 winner, number 4, Bahamian Dude. Bahamian Dude is a 4-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Bahamian Squall out of Diamond Dude. Bred in Florida by Donald R. Disney LLC, Bahamian Dude was ridden to victory today by Pierre Mailhot for trainer Richard Davis and owner Bruno Schickedans. A third lifetime win and third of the year for Bahamian Dude. He completed the 5 furlongs in the mud today in 58 and 3. Race 9 is official. Prices are up. The winner, number 4, Bahamian Dude, $6.10, $4 and $2.40. Number 3, MC Jackhammer, $7.10 and $3. And number 7, Quiet Wyatt, $2.10. The $2 exacta, 4-3, $31.20. $1 try, 4-3-7, $33.60. $1 super, 4-3-7-5, $150 even. $1 high five, 4-3-7-5-1, $268.70. We had multiple winning tickets. So the carryover into tomorrow's card will be $8,611.15. $2 double, 1-4, $12.30. $1 pick 3, $37.30. $1 late pick 4, $265.10. And the $1 late pick 5, $1,556.40. So the jackpot high five rebuilding carryover into tomorrow's card will be $8,611.15. Racing is back tomorrow at Fort Erie Racetrack. First post will be 1:05. Be sure to come out on closing day, Tuesday, October 18th. First post will be 1:05. We'll have free programs, fan appreciation prizes, and live music. Check out our website, FortErieRacing.com. You can find live streaming of our races and all of our race replays. The Fort Erie Race Book is open year-round, 12 to 7:30 p.m. daily. Be sure to come out to watch and wager on your favorite tracks from across North America. And be sure to come out to the Race Book on November's 4th and 5th to watch and wager on the Breeders' Cup. The HBPA of Ontario 2022 awards presentation will take place at Fort Erie Racetrack on Monday, October 17th at 11 a.m. Be sure to watch the live stream at our website. There's a new development coming soon to Fort Erie, located at the corner of Central Avenue and Garrison Road. With views of the Niagara River and the Buffalo skyline, pricing starts in the low 500s. Visit thediscovery.ca for more information. Become a member of HPIBet.com today. Get $100 when you bet $100, plus your first bet is on us. Be sure to book your table in the Turfside Dining Room. Open on live racing days. Reservations are recommended. Tune in to Your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays and Saturdays at 10 p.m. So that concludes our Thanksgiving card here at Fort Erie. We want to thank everybody for making us part of your day. To all of our on-track fans, we wish you a safe drive home. To everybody who joined us off-site via the internet and simulcast wagering, we appreciate you making us part of your day. From all of us here at Fort Erie Racetrack, thank you. Happy Thanksgiving. We'll see you back tomorrow at 1:05.